Hello, how's it going? Happy Sunday, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well today. Apologize for being over an hour late. I woke up at 11:40 and I couldn't get out of bed until after 12. Just one of those kind of mornings, you know? But hello, Savvy. Hello, Salem. Hello, Zen. Thank you for the like, Zen. It's been a long time since we played Ace Attorney, specifically Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. That's where we left off. We are in the second game. We have finished episode 1 and 2, so we're moving on to 3, which is Turnabout Academy. Man, last time this was a doozy of a mystery here. The monsters turnabout. It was good though. It was good. I think this is another past episode learning about exactly what happened to Apollo, because you know Apollo's going through his whole anime phase where he has some sort of mysterious background he doesn't want to share with anyone and refuses to acknowledge anyone as well. So yeah, you know, he got the bandages everywhere and he's hurt and he's got to find out about the past. I got things I need to do. And he left us. I remember that. He left us. He left the Wright editing agency, and now it's just Trucy, Phoenix, and whatever her name is. I cannot remember. It's been like, it's has to have been like 3 or so months. When is the last time I've actually played this game? Let's see real quick. My channel. Let's go to YouTube Studio. Live. When is the last time we've played a Phoenix Wright game? We're looking October. Wow. Over 3 months. Over 3 months since the last time we played. I apologize for not being able to play this game. A lot of the time, Sundays are my days and I'm super busy. I apologize. So, even today I had something to do, but I was like, you know, no. I promised that I would do Phoenix Wright. So, I am here. I already written up a tweet, so if you guys would like and retweet the stream tweet, that'd be great. Here y'all go. And I also have the stream skeet as well. If you guys would like and reskeet the stream skeet as soon as I post it. There you go. And as per usual, I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you guys can pull me up on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, that'd be super duper great and help me with my goals. For my folks on Twitch, here is the link to YouTube. And for my folks on YouTube, here's the link to Twitch. That'd be super duper cool. As usual, though, all alerts are turned off and everything. So if there's any follows or any alerts or something like that, I won't be able to hear. I'll look in the chat, so hopefully I won't miss anything. Also, I will be turning off captions and everything. I apologize for those who need captions, but I am 90% of the time reading what's on the screen, so just follow there. And let's get started. Hold on, just moving things around real quick. Turnabout Academy. Day 1 investigation, day 1. Is this starting from the opening? I don't remember. Yes. Okay, cool.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
I feel like we're playing White Day right now. All three of them did it. I just know it right now. The look on their faces did not say guilty or I'm scared. It was indifference. They're guilty. They did it. They murdered that person. But oh god, I don't remember anyone's voices. October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Whew, finally. So this is it, the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. Was it Themis or was it Themis? I think it was Themis. This is a place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. Oh, so it's like, it's an Ivy League school. Oh wait, we're Athena. I forgot. That's the orange hair girl's name, Athena. Athena Sykes. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we learned something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting us 30 minutes late. By getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. October 24th, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Oh, look at the cafe sign's name on the left side. It says Just Tia's Diner. To the left of that, it says Prosecute. That's cute. And Classy Cafe. Prosecute. Guilty dogs. This is cute. Wow. This place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the code stairs? Is it because everyone's in school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial community. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. But where's the lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. But I want to go to the Prosecute in Classy Cafe. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, third floor lecture hall. So if I want to go into anything legal, this is the academy to go to. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. My boy, baby boy Apollo. I missed him so much. Baby boy. Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm so late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Miss Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. You look like a statue. Why do you look so angry at me? How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? All right, you haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes, and I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. No, close the mouth. Close the mouth, please. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what's it about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Choose to use it. Choose to use it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Did it not get restored though? Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Can I present to you my attorney's badge first off? My brand new shiny badge shows that I'm a lawyer. What magnificent presentation technique. Both your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorems are the first things we teach here. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. It never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. Demas Legal Academy. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Please don't. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue career law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today's even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. How much we getting paid for this, though? Today's plans. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course. Constance Court. His name. She's dead. Sorry, Phoenix. She's dead. We saw her in the beginning animation. That woman is D-E-A-D. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. You're here, Apollo. Prof Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. No. Mm-mm. That's a no. Mm-mm. I don't like that. I don't like that smile. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to Shrek the podium, how to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. That's Phoenix for sure. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. Crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated course case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who is it? Well, that is a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guest. Oh, who is this? I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. She has no emotion to her face. You're a robot. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Mains. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? The Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends. Right, Junie? Wait, is this the girl from the first episode? Probably not, right? Juniper Woods? Wait, I don't remember who was... The person in the first episode was someone that we also knew. Hold on. Because it's gonna bother me now. It was called Turnabout Countdown? Yeah! That's the same girl from the first episode. Okay. Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Apollo's the one who got injured for her. He goes and, when a debris is falling, it almost lands on her. He goes and protects her, and that's why he's injured. This... With this happening... Wait! She's accused of murder! Right? Isn't that the thing? She's accused of murder in the first one. That's why we're defending her. Is this the case that... Whoa. Well, no. She's accused of bombing the courtroom. There is a case. The case that gets stopped. I wonder if it's this one. Because in the first episode, it's in the aftermath of the courtroom being bombed. She's being accused of bombing the courtroom because they used the same doll or whatever as the bombing device or something like that, right? And the victim, we never solved that case because we're defending Juniper. So is this the case that we were trying to solve before it got bombed? I wonder. It's gotta be, because it's Juniper. Now that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting... Wait, not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. So then why are we here? Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, no fear. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. What little rank? What little rank he has. That's funny. If it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that's what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being a new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. October 24th, 2:15 p.m. Lemus Legal Academy, first floor waiting room. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. What was that? October 24th, Lemus Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Oh, this is actually odd. Okay. Nina, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. 67 School Festival. October 24th, the Miss Legal Academy outdoor stage. Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Adina, behind the witness stand. What? Oh my god. That is an arrow to the stomach. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor. Wait, that's who we're supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way! This can't be real. Well, I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No wait, they'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. Why, he looks so determined. Can I present to you my attorney's badge? Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memories. I've heard that countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright? Track 1. I've always been just as you see me here. A harmless sheep in the wolf's clothing. Track 2. Do you have an old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it. Strike 3. You're out. Court record. Let's see, we got Apollo Justice, our baby boy right here. A lawyer has been at the agency since before I joined. He has an amazing ability to spot lies through people's tells. 23. Phoenix Wright, 34. The lawyer who owns agency. I owe him for giving me the chance to become a full-fledged lawyer. Trisha Wright, 16. Mr. Wright's darling daughter. She wants to be a famous magician someday. Just thinking about her messy past and how she is the younger sister to Apollo and they don't even know yet. Oh God, wait. That fact that has not been even acknowledged yet in this game when that was a major plot twist at the ending of the last one. Aristotle means a lawyer course professor at the academy. His smile is somewhat scary. 45. Constance Court, 47, the professor who invited Mr. Wright here. She was a judge course teacher until she became the victim of this case. Jennifer Woods, 18. Wait, how old are we? A senior in judge course. She's a good friend and I've known her since childhood. Let's examine first. Nothing here. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna say the same thing, huh? I forgot that we could do this. Hold on. Let's talk to Phoenix first. Or... No. Let's talk. Let's examine. Sensitivity on this controller. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to the stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. What do we have here? What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! 22nd routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. 24th. 9 a.m. Prep for the mock trial. Final confirmation. 1 p.m. Meet with Mr. Wright about a training seminar. 2 p.m. Mock trial begins. Whatever that meeting with Hugh was is what got her killed. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Constant Court's planner. A sword emblem is printed on the cover and on each page. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Which means that she was dumped here. Or fell. Look at her wrist. She was held captive. Yet the victim is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. So she's been dead. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Either she wrote the events of the 24th ahead of time, or she's been dead since the 23rd. Or, at the earliest, she's been dead since the 22nd. Maybe. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Ooh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, The professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. Yeah, no. She got them bruises on her wrist. She was tied up for sure. And there's no blood on the ground, so she was dumped here. Ugh, there's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murderer? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right. But where could the killer have shot her from? The sage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. I guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. The arrow that pierced the victim's side is stained with blood. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Why would you say that? Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard? There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club has made them. There are 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Was this supposed to represent Miles Edgeworth and the other one Phoenix, right? Because the other side is blue. Or, well, who's the last prosecutor? Gavin? Gavin wore red too. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Anything else before I examine? No? Okay. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of love, Rock Campus? Well, there goes, Juniper. Final act in Torrid Love Triangle Center on campus. She-Devil, Juniper Woods. Whoa, She-Devil. Level-headed lawyer course genius and a hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Hugh O'Connor was the person's name in this book. Need to speak of Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Wait. Routine report. Need to speak of Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. I think she must have died after meeting with Hugh. Because on the 23rd, it says meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Which means she obviously wanted to talk more about whatever it is with Hugh O'Connor. Which means that the events of the 22nd already happened. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. I find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body. But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She never lead guys on like that. Adina, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word off of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. School paper with malicious scoop on alleged love. I missed the rest of that. Malicious scoop on an alleged love triangle involving Junie. Mr. Wright, Adina. Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen. Something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Cord dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here? No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. Alright, then who's the judge? The judge student. They said that the mock trial story is written by a judge student, and then they go off from there. So who's the judge student who wrote the initial case? You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? October 24th, Demas Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go to Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until we've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe you have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. Oh, Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Ah, Adina. Adina. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Jennifer, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Can you tell about this attorney's badge? That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know? That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge, Junie. Judge? Did you write this? Also, the sunflower in her hair, is that supposed to like represent the like an attorney's badge of some sort? Thank you, but even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, she's only envies me for the badge? Athena, you know it's against school rules for you to have such things in your possession. As student council president, I'm afraid I'll have to confiscate that. Hand it over, please. But this is important evidence. Oh, well, then I suppose we can make an exception just this once. Wow, she's one tough law and order type president, all right. Oh, that's... Sorry, but I couldn't help reading it. You always were popular with the guys. That's not true. I was never. You just didn't realize it, but that made you even more irresistible. It's been 7 years, but I still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you. I bet you used to get all excited when a guy handed you a love letter. And then got really bummed when he said, can you give this to Juniper for me? Ah, how did he know? I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why'd it have to be Apollo of all people? I'm screaming. I can move. Let's stay here and talk there. Juniper Woods. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask, why you seem so distant? Remember how you used to call me Dina? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as a student representative of Demon's Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school. And you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. All right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. My mind is, the brain meats is working right now. I'm thinking real hard about, excuse me, about who the killer could be. It's obvious, that, Hugh Connor is involved in some way. Because that's potentially one of the last people that she met before getting got. But I feel like that's too obvious. Constance Court. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum up her in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was the beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh? You mean all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. I forgot she did that. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. Cause she still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. The mock trial. Why do you need a script in the showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. So the only people who knew about this was her and the professor, but the professor is dead. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Oh, God. Jennifer's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hey, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two. Apollo Justice and Adina Sykes. Yep, and I'm Adina Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. Oh, you're Hugh O'Connor. He did it. He did it. Just look at his face. He's the killer. I bet you in there is a bow and arrow. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. And he got the glasses. All he's missing is white hair. Some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. What's going on with his arms? Like, what is that attached to his arms? What is he doing? He's adorable, though. No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery, too? And what's that bracelet contraption for? Jeannie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who are supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role is way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial is just to start. She's also in the school festival main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas. Wow! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie's singing on stage in front of people? Oh, she really has changed. Your performance. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. And she can draw? Constellations glow through fabric. Stage costume constellations throughout. Brooch. Loose make glow from inside. Embellish with frills. Yo, this kind of looked like the outfit that Lamar, whatever her name was, Apollo and Trucy's mom. Like the outfit that she wore in the last game. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh. So you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Who? Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. The costume Junie was supposed to wear. It has a glowing star pattern with notes 2 pages. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure Let's look at it. So there's 2 pages. Paint inside of the costume with fluorescent paint. Leave time to dry. Draw constellations on outside and make small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paints will shine through the holes, bringing the constellations to life. Oh. That sounds really cute. No! You can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis hero article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, who won? So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murderer during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Zen in the art of mastering the bar exam. Civil law, corporate law, criminal law. 23rd, or it says 25th edition? Well, we'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win with that when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! I hope that they'll end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The 3 of us have been good friends since we are enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes. We're studying for our career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. The famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret. And if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. I wonder if all 3 of them are involved in the murder, like they're all responsible in some way. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us 3 are friends forever! I can hear discord in their voices too. They made a pact with the devil. That's exactly what happened here. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? They're not friends. They all did something, and they're all blackmailing each other. And to keep quiet, in a situation, they all pretend to be friends. It's like, I know what you did last summer. They're responsible for something. Maybe a death. Maybe they're responsible for the professor's death. And they're suddenly friends. Because, you know, let's all be quiet together. Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone, stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Who said that? Ah, this guy. Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends, sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Jennifer Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. What? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too. Haha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for our arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to stay no more than that. So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too? Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. You know, what is the order of these episodes? This is only the third episode. I think the second episode, the third episode, and then the first episode is the order of this game so far. Because we already know Black Quill and the detective here, but we met the detective for the first time in the last case. And Black Quill was not the prosecutor in the first case. It was Payne's brother, so okay. Something along the lines of that. Why, there's blood on this. So did she get stabbed with this pick and then stabbed again with an arrow? That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have the work to do.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Dina. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Yes, give me the anime scenes more often. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help too, Jennifer. There's no way you murder your professor. Dina. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. Can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking, Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Adina. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. What? Rank amateurs? Sir, we're the actual professionals. We're the ones getting paid to be lawyers? You're just in school? If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. Exactly. Exactly. That don't make no sense. How you don't even go here. Please. Feeling funny face. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Welcome. Hope you're doing well on this Sunday. Hugh! That was totally rude. And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too, big time. Jennifer Woods, I'm gonna save you. Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Happy Sunday, TNYC2. How's your Sunday going? Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. That's good. Perhaps I could help. Here, forehead. Uh-oh. It's a boy Gavin from the last game. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. Alright, his rock band disbanded because his... Was it his bassist or his guitarist? No, he's a guitarist. His bassist murdered that international CIA agent or whatever. Or was he CIA or was he like M16 or something like that? M16, MI6 I mean. Either or. I can see why his band disbanded. We were quite popular, you know, but we're gonna be the band with kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviniers. I was the lead vocalist. The NYC2, thank you so much for the resub. I have the little alerts and everything turned off because this is Storytime Sundays and we like to get deep into the story without distractions. But thank you, I really appreciate it. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rockstar prosecutor, Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh? Air forehead. Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. How old is she? Because he's 23. She's either gotta be 18 or 19. If she's not the same age as Juniper. If not 19, no older than 20, that's for sure. These guys are also 18. But they only mention Clavier or Blackwell, he's already up here. Hugo Connor, a senior in the lawyer course who served as defense in the mock trial. He seems like kind of a jerk. 18. Robin Newman, 18. A senior in the prosecutor course who served as the prosecution in the mock trial. He tends to shout at people. Bobby Fulbright, 33, the lively detective in charge of this case. Make you wonder what justice is really all about. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor and prison inmate. I forgot he's in prison. He has mastered the use of psychological manipulation in courtroom battles. And Clavier Gavin, 23, Mr. Rockstar prosecutor himself. He was a leader and vocalist of the Gaviniers. Nice to meet you. I'm Adina Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Adina Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, Ja? Here for it? Why are you here? That's my first question. Can you tell me about this? May I ask why you people present your attorney badges like that? It seems like Hair Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too. Well, let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin, why do you play air guitar? It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place. Haha! I never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just whip it out. Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. But I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible for it to be more persuasive than your beauty. Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too. Okay, he has nothing to say about that. Nothing to say about. Oh wait, did I ever mention I'm a graduate of this fine institution? The mock trials, they sure bring back memories. So many unforgettable battles. Really? So you sit on that stage too? Yeah. I welled on my air guitar, rocked out to the beats, and exposed crimes for all to see. You could say this is when my hard-rocking prosecutorial that's a word. Prosecutorial style made its debut. Hard-rocking prosecutorial style? How did your mock trial turn out? Tongue, baby. I brought the house down and had the crowd on its feet. Ever since, the Academy has held a live concert in conjunction with the mock trial. All I wanted to know is how the trials turned out. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture in a training seminar. So he's a famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviniers are getting back together for a one-time special performance. How? One of your guys got arrested in the last game. Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah. I know how much you adore that music here, Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Jeannie mentioned. I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with on. You know, no, hold on. I need to look it up. His mom, Apollo's mom. Was it La Moire or something like that? Phoenix Wright's attorney. What was her name? La Moire. What is the outfit she... Hold the actual phone. I was joking about her outfit. I was joking about her outfit. She wears the same thing. She wears the same thing. Whoa. And this takes place prior. This is La Moire's outfit. And she's supposed to wear this for a performance. But funny enough, Gavin performed with La Moire, and she wore this outfit too. Huh. And that game took place maybe a year or so prior? That's... What? Okay. This is too much for my brain. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. I was right with that being Gavin's statue. I said either Gavin or Edgeworth, but Gavin's statue and Phoenix over there. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. It's a terrible waste. But the worst parts of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait. Don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Where did your brother learn law? Because if so, he wouldn't have murdered more than one person. Screw your brother, Gavin. So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy. She may have taught Judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Alina, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, ja? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, here forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch the hair killer. October 24th, Demas Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Mock trial reenactment. All right. Right, the stage is ready. And you here, forehead, ready to dock? No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fräulein, you will need you to play the parts of the defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You here, forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer and a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Champion! Let's get started. Defendant slash judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Tongue baby, it's no holds barred. Let's rock. Oh, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Summary of the facts. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fräulein Judge. Our case is set in the school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it's Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Wow! So not only was she... not only did they kill her, they posed her in almost the exact same way. Yet, forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." It's not exactly what I would pick to focus on. So why would he hear about that? Ah, too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a second. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. plus the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Defense's argument. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at my meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Adina. It's called getting into her character, but don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Then Hugh said, a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine, here for it. That vain swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. Prosecution's rebuttal. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Oops, my bad. Sorry, I made that. Is that me? Okay. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objection? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with an arrow by hand, post-mortem. So she was killed by something else, and then they stabbed her in the stomach with the arrow to make it seem like the arrow did it. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. I bet you it was the fake murder weapon from the mock trial, which turned out to be the actual murder weapon. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student. Warm-up act. Well, I'm the real deal. The headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? How the body was moved. The murder took place in the 3rd floor arts room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and a storehouse right outside the art room. And the carts used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo jar? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it? The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mats in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. But the crafty killer, in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the owl's stabman. Sounds like he is only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Alright, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant Juniper Wiz. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Top secret script written by Junie. There's only one copy. 4 pages. Oh, dang baby, the prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. Body of a protruding arrow was found in the quad, but the murder weapon wasn't all. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder was the art room where traces of blood were found on the floor. And the body was dropped from the 3rd floor art room to the maintenance area below, and mat was laid out to cushion the fall. A ball cart from the storehouse was then used to move the body to the stage. The archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. I'll buy school festival funds, get from hardware store. Arrow, if I borrow one from the archery club, it could give away. Part of the script's plot, to be determined. Expect to victim's outfit will be red one from the prosecutor's course, but she wore green. Huh. That was quick. Prosecutor Black was almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to get you whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Oh, you haven't met Francisca von Karma. Now that's one scary prosecutor. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have work cut out for us. Okay. I'm gonna present this to you. Oh, nice. Your attorney's badge. That's the first thing you want to present when you meet someone new. I heard that's what all the lawyers do. You heard that? From whom? Who else, Mr. Wright? Just remember, your badge comes first. See, Dina? Check it out. This is my attorney's badge. Ooh, that's so intense. I want to present mine like that too. Yes, nice one, Athena. Keep it up. I don't care if it's totally unrelated to the case or just plain annoying or even embarrassing. Just keep presenting evidence without any regard for others. That's the first step towards becoming a successful trial lawyer. Leave it to me. I'll present one piece after another and then another. That's so funny. I love Apollo. A torrid love triangle? June for sure is popular with the guys. Of course she is. She's pretty. Plus she has a sweet and caring personality. I know what you're thinking. Why can't Adina be more like that, right? No. The thought never crossed my mind. Let's see. Panic. Sorrow. Yep. That's exactly what crossed his mind. You're not gonna see anything? This is the exact outfit your mother wore. The mock trial was quite the heated battle. Mr. Wright didn't even hear me when I said I wanted to see it. That was so unfair. We should have done rock, paper, scissors to decide who got to watch. I know I would have totally beaten you. How could you know that? The game's totally random. No, I can tell you favor scissors. I mean, the proof's sticking right out of your head. Huh? What are you talking about? Like I said, it's right there in your head. Let's go to the hallway. October 24th, Venus Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Ah, Mr. Wright. Uh-oh. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah. Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here, at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, don't you, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger a client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that. The end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you failed to see the wisdom therein. Are you the killer? There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're going to take her case, Professor Mean? I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Courts in court. No kidding? So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. No, he's the killer. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating, and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. How about we tell you what we know so far? Here. Listen, Athena. There's a certain amount of etiquette involved in presenting evidence. You're free to shove this and that into my face, but at least get my attention first or give me some sort of warning. In other words, do as I say and not as I do. Okay. Oh, wait, this is something new. I thought this was the same thing. Okay. I need to start this over. My bad. I wasn't actually reading. Well, you know what? I can just... History. Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they? Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? Nah, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. An art major? Then how did he become a famous attorney? It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. No, yeah, it's really complicated. It takes 2 games. No, I'm sorry, 3 games to get the full story on that one. Athena, you gotta play the whole first trilogy to get to the whole, how did he actually become a lawyer? Oh, he must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. Got a trophy for having presented Phoenix with the Demon's Hero Extra in episode 3 of Dual Destinies. The picture is when he, in the trial for when he got accused of murder. One of the times. About the murder. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching in the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it, let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Rumor about the academy. So, you were shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure. A number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence, which is what was the issue with the last game and why Phoenix lost his attorney's badge in the first place and what he fought to Wright by the last episode in that game. Then there's a lot of that going on around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results, that is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing, right? As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what is it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means. To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. Ooh, you know what? Professor Means did it. He's a killer, for sure. I know it. Case closed. Take me straight to the trial. This man is absolutely the reason that this woman died. Definitely. And that's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, no. Because, what's her name? Juniper. She said that, our favorite teacher was Constance Court because Constance Court was trying to fight against the dark evil of the legal system. He did it. Aristotle Means did it. Oh, that's a relief. You had me going for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. Uh-huh. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Anything else? No. Alright, let's go, Apollo. We're heading to the outdoor stage. Chapter 24, Themis Legal Academy Outdoor Stage. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Ah, Adina, watch where you're... Huh? Ouch. Who put the stupid box here? Wait. Apollo, this box. There's... What's in it? What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake. The turns white to black panda ink. You morons just blew my cover. What the? There's really is someone inside. The someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in a judge course. What's with the box? It's the fates of one who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Reading it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Want to talk about my attorney's badge? If you want to give me a present, slip it through the hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give it that way. So which way is it gonna be? Either way, it creeps me out. Okay, that's the same. I love this newspaper. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect? Is it really that amazing? Meh, you just don't get it, don't you? Do you? Toilet paper, hamster cage lining, window wiper. My paper's so awesomely versatile. Am I to understand that the contents run the entire spectrum of the fecal matter as well? My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Wow. Was that the majority opinion? Yep. My behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions work like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here. Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. Miriam Scuttlebutt. How old are you? 17. Senior in the judge course. She walks around with a box over her head and has a strange laugh. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is Some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right. It's me. So tell me everything you know for Junifer's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears, poor Junifer. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Junifer's sake. Clear enough for you this time? You lying. I thought so. Adina, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Alright. Let's perceive you. Let's go. Look at your eye first. Her eyes seem to be fine. It's probably in her hands. What you clutching your hands for?
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Junifer's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Demas Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all by myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed, huh? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence here. An extra edition of the Demas Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. An extra edition of the school paper that covers the mock trial. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. Objection. Mock trial and an unceremonious cancellation. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, maybe this one?
Take that!
That's the Demas Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. Cock! You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it was yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? Cock! If you just given me the info you have. Super pawn. She was just using you. Miriam Scuttlebutt. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Junifer, are you? No duh, she's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Acture, the dirty little secret of the Suki Queen Student Council President. Dirty little secret. Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her parts in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism.
The end justifies the means? Wait a second.
In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize it's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room. What did it record?
You want to know? You really want to know?
Yes, please. That's so nice.
Like I really tell you now.
The big scoop comes out in the court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure has opened between the three of them.
Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by a fatal fissure?
A rift in a trio. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends.
Used to be. And they still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Mean has his followers, and Professor Court has hers. Their influence is inescapable.
Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means has? But why would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
It hurt my throat. Hold on, y'all. Okay. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today.
You're right. Let's see what else we can find out.
Alright, let's move. Oh, well, let's present what you gave us. If you got anything else to say? Nope. Let's go to the maintenance area. October 24th, BMS, Legal Academy maintenance area. What's that on the wall on the top left? And then on the right, it's the potential cart.
So this is the maintenance area.
Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there on a high jump mat from the storehouse. You see the mat? Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart, which we also see. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Wow, you scared the crap out of me. Yikes, right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Training brace? So you think you're a Shonen Jump main character? Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away. Keep him coming, man! Ouch. My ears ache already. Whoa, check out your badge. What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or it gets all bent up, let me fix it for you. Really? Thanks. No problemo. I'll have some primo clay and glaze at the ready just in case. Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Wow, did you make that? Let me fire it in the kiln for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. Interesting how you're an art student, or where the murder took place. I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Yeah, dodged a bullet there. That paper. So Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention? No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. Whoa, deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murderer. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship? It's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like a calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Robin Newman. Robin, can you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? Looks like the broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard? There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Arts Club had made them. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not that bad. Or it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Miss Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. It was a terrible waste. Say, did you create those sage statues by any chance? You bet I did. Both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good results is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes! I'm totally on your guy's side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my courses still? Oh man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to say Jennifer if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name and you'll see. The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the three of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in his coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone for prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from the stupid holier-than-thou school. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Okay. Thanks, Robin. Back to the lecture hall? October 24th, Lemus Legal Academy. 3rd floor, lecture hall. Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh! See you too. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Jennifer. You don't really think Jennifer could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they already read the script or wrote it. But look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Your attorney's badge? Looks brand new. That just shows how inexperienced and useless you are. Well, when you get your badge, it will be new and shiny too. You mouth breathers just don't get it, do you? My badge will be a symbol of my genius from the moment I get it. It will be chipped, bent, and worn as if it's been through 1,000 courtroom battles. It's like some hipster doofus. Is it just me, or is this your name here? That's my name, but how should I know what's it doing there? But being that the whole campus looks up to me, I'm not surprised to find my name mentioned here and there. And I'm not surprised he said that, being the narcissist he is. That's from the archery club. We let the school use it for the mock trial. Never figured it'd be end up being used like it was. Of course, the real murder weapon isn't an arrow after all. I know. But the fact remains that it was used in this whole insidious plot. But a mouth breather like you couldn't possibly understand. You see, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus, and the killer's actions have done harm to its image. I know exactly what you mean, except for the mouth breather remark. Well, let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident. I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth. So you really declared that you confess to Junie if you won the mock trial? Because he's definitely not the shy type. Yeah, well, that's just the genius that is me. My thoughts and actions are on a whole other level from your mouth breathers. No, it's not. No, it's your vanity that's on a whole other level. A random jump from some mouth breather? What makes you think I want to see that? The least you could do is make it more interesting, like by telling me how cool I am. Who does this guy think he is? I get it. This is your way of mocking my defeat.
You like shoving people's shame in their faces. That's your modus operandi. Operandi. No, that wasn't my intention. Besides, you were never actually defeated. Oh, I suppose you're right. Or is this just a trick intended to provoke me? That wasn't my intention either. Then what was your intention? I know, you're trying to toy with my emotions. Wow, this guy can't take a being humbled old country style. This looks like it's the same, yeah. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. Interesting. You never miss your mark. That sounds like something that comes from someone who is in the archery club. Now Robin is in the art club, the fine arts club, and you're in the archery club. You're both directly tied to this murder. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Huh, Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Why, if you saw the body, why didn't you report it? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was an announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper. Juniper, Robin, and I, we're in our personal dressing rooms next door. So, okay, there's the lecture hall. So waiting room and a stage, and the arts room, there's the archery range. And, you know, that archery range is a little too far, to go and shoot someone with an arrow. So, like, that whole story of, oh, it's the archery that did it. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's totally VIP treatment. Actually, there's student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's just not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if I hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed right here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article is the Demas Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I found, the whole thing would be called off. You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? And thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Junifer's innocence, you'll see. I can't say you to inspire much confidence. Okay, Dina, what's next? Well, I think I talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Well, let's head over to the detention center. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh! Hey? Trucy? I haven't talked to you. Here you go. Hey, that's an attorney's badge. Promise me you won't make it disappear? What a mean thing to say! Do I look like someone who'd do something like that? No, I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, I hear they reissue badges that get lost, so... Hey, isn't that great? That means you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, but seriously, please don't make mine disappear. I wouldn't want to have to explain. Wow, thanks, Dina. That would make a great new prop for my magic act. Huh? But that's... So what kind of trick should I do with it? Make it disappear, burn it, rip it in two? Haha, let's just save that fun little detail for later. Oh, you're no fun. I know she probably has nothing to say because she's not in this case. Oh wait, this is something completely different. Hey, is that the morning paper? Something like that. It's a school paper. I was thinking your magic tricks would make a great article. Wait, no. I was thinking your magic tricks would make a great article. Really? A newspaper article about my tricks? That would be so cool. The moment the interview starts, I suddenly disappear, shocking the interviewer. Without an actual interview, they could call the article The Interview That Vanished.
I'll just leave it at that.
Oops. Okay, this is to say. I'm assuming this is the same as the other newspaper one. Yep. Alright, I just wanted to run things by you. October 24th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Dina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Dina, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. We talked about this. Here. Athena, you know... Oh, okay, yeah. We talked about that. Oh, that's... Sorry, but I couldn't help reading you. We read this, yeah. Okay, so I already presented stuff to her. I appreciate it if you wouldn't go around showing that to everyone. How come? I mean, it's so well made. Aren't you going to wear it when you sing? Yes, unfortunately, I've been chosen to sing, but I don't think I'm up to the task. Reminds me of the old Junie when you talk like that. Makes me want to protect you. I can't let you do that. After all, I'm student council president. It's my job to look after our entire student body. So what if you took that? Can-do spirit and applied it to your singing? We were talking about me singing in front of a huge crowd. Maybe she's in over her head. I wish the mock trial had ended better than it did. Yeah, but to have 3 good friends all play leading roles? It's pretty amazing if you think about it. That's true. And it's thanks to the strength of our friendship. There's nothing we can't do if we help and support each other. I don't know. Is that really the issue here? But whenever I bring it up. Yes, that's what it's all about. The friendship between 3 of us is absolute. Athena, it's obvious that they're friends, so let's leave it at that. Yes, I know that, but her words seem kind of forced. The script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However, yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? The more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could experience it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Ooh! But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ooh! So she said she chose Robin over Hugh, though, if she had to. Ah. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be any help in the court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. I was wondering about that owl. Am I even seeing that word correctly? Owl? You had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we have nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the owl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was just looking at it from pretty far away, but... It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the owl when we were prepping it yesterday. Okay. So who slipped it in your pocket then? It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Dina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. And that's when I found the art room key and the owl with what looked like blood on it. A key?
In the owl? Professor Court normally has the art room key since that's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The owl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Core were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she ended up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Lena. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The junior I know was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still? What is it? Oops. Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. It might have been mistaken. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just fill it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Who is your friend you're talking about, Apollo? You didn't have no friends in the last game? Yep, tomorrow's a big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where it was found, the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script and the case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. Alright, part 1 done. October 25, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby number 3. Ugh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced as fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's the end justifies the means concept again. Now that has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. How would she stop saying that? That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me, as a lawyer, what it is that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own efficacy the hard way. Nah, I don't like him at all. He's definitely the killer. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me. Ugh. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. October 25th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4. Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes' defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement? In this case, it's crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Wright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have quite the team. Alright, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? Like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. Huh, okay, at 2:30. And the mock trial started at 2. 30 minutes after the trial started. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. The weapon used to murder Constance Court, her blood was found on it along with Junie's fingerprints. For autopsy report, established time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side. 6 or 8 p.m. So what's your face said she left campus at 6? So she did die on the 23rd then. If she died sometime between 6 and 8 p.m., it would have been after meeting with Hughes about that report yesterday. The routine report.
Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train him to not mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third room in the art room. In short, the murder weapon took place in the art room. So, the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in that art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" What's this? Such a recording? Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first time you've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shh. Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. Tape recorder. Used by Marion to secretly record a conversation in the art room. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner." Let's see. Estimated time of death between 6 and 8:30 p.m. on the 23rd. Cause of death, blood loss due to stab wound to the side of the body. Marks indicate wrists may have been bound. No other visible damage. Stab wound was very brutal. The fact that she was like in the position that she might have died in, like rigor mortis had already set in, and that her wrists were bound, tells me that whoever did this was it was super personal. They kidnapped them, right? So if her wrist was bound, then holy crap. Oh, we can't listen to it. Okay. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was away. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait a moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there's always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by an individual dressing room. And they were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body, and justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Jennifer Woods. So why is Jennifer Woods being accused of murder? I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright. Don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Jennifer Woods as the only possibility.
No! Impressive. He has you in the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretended to be upset for me.
A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only did a half-twit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. What was that noise? Sorry, I heard a computer noise. Maybe my headphones are about to die. Or headset, I should say. Hold on, y'all. Actually, I'll take this moment to be right back. Okay, I'm back. For just a couple seconds, I had to put something in the microwave for me to make a snack, but let's continue this real quick. So, our first witness is a cardboard box.
Gah.
Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands.
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? I just had my picture taken.
Marion Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Jennifer's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
How would I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
But testimony from the faceless witness is highly irregular. The former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass a death sentence upon them. Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time.
Former ninja in prison. Holy Shinto, how can this judge believe this load of crock?
Holy Shinto. Quite the word. That's funny. Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face.
The similarity of the case and the script. The murder
Oh, hold on, you guys. My food's done in the microwave. I has food. Okay.
The murder weapon happened exactly like Junifer's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Junifer knew the script's content. Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Junifer's murderous rage. Junifer had to be the killer. She has the motive and the murder is just like her script.
What? The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true?
Compare her script with the murder case and the crime scene photos, then you'll see.
This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, the witness's script, along with the envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
That makes perfect sense. What now?
Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll here.
Ugh, he's like a pit bull wants to sink his teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges, and betrayals.
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine a witness.
No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready.
I think time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth.
I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script and the case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate.
Objection!
What did you just say? Luck will really turn that one around on you. So whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Adina. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the sage hadn't been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
What a total burn. Try again. Why don't you, pawn of woods?
Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen the peak beforehand.
I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times.
Shame on you, Miriam.
But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed?
Interesting point. Still. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting such underhanded tactics?
I played entrapment.
How was you blurting out your own crime entrapment?
But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murder rage.
Hold it!
How did you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? There in the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked "Used" and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belongs to the girl in the box over there. Lily, either you're in or you're out. This cat, y'all.
It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law.
I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it.
But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm eating at the same time.
And that's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for?
Oh, what did I do? Okay.
How's that for an explanation?
I am dropping mad frames right now, and I apologize. I don't know what's the cause of it, though. Not sure what's causing it. Jennifer has to be the killer. She has a motive. The murder is just like her script.
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the bug trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Mary is a trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
What did he just say? If he's so weary, he should try humping less. I bet that saves some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Hugo Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body, as it is indescript before anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging your crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous, a photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mocking trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script? And that is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence? Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not just be foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell the court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would mean leaking the script, make her the culprit not be possible. Leaking the script, maybe? Intentionally making a crime scene look like the script would expose the secret script for all to see. So, Jennifer's a ruthless she-devil. She easily do that and a lot more to achieve her evil designs. Does the defense care to offer a counter argument? No, I'm good. Moving right along. Just one more moment. Here in court, we have a special gift for intentionally invasive lawyers. Oh. I want a refund! Ugh. Something obviously wrong with this whole setup. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit? Question mark. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Listen, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. She really done that. It would have been like proclaiming to the world she was a killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it'd be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let go of your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem Justice Jonah's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master's use. Enough with the super sword metaphors already. There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency in which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people call today high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Neria's soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case in script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been canceled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope. I got the secret from my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. I snuck into Jennifer's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Jennifer had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" And suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Or maybe because you scared the crap out of her? I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it's Jennifer because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did he withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points her to being as a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwood is. No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, though. When you speak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of the death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secure to the floor. I try to warn you. Ooh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after the little spectacle. For whatever man is sowing, this he will also reap. Ugh, why can't he say, you reap what you sow? Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps sometime in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is. No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but what the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again? Nice try, Boy Wonder. Well, so what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. You don't even see her face. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I'm saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Adina, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah. So then, right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a grander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused ascended the first floor and exited the quad. Then went Carton Creedon. Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone. Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there before Hugo Connor had already seen it. She's trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine a witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
It seems Justice Donut has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Whew. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
It's primo cardboard lovingly selected from among many.
Telling it a lie or hide another fact from me? And I should put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine a witness. I snuck into Jennifer's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall.
Hold it!
You said you snuck in. Well, why would you do something like that?
Because if I got a big scoop on Jennifer, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, newspaper club has only one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So the Demas Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motives surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra. Students seeking the drills and shills of the expose journalism report to the clubroom. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I?
Huh? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Jennifer had changed into her stage costume. Asked her, what are you doing?
Hold it!
Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin.
How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo.
That's not the costume, because the costume is supposed to have constellations on it.
I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing.
Oh wait, but this only shows the back of whoever's fleeing.
Expect me to shoot her face while she's running away from me?
I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere.
Anyway, this photo shows Jennifer was in her stage costume.
When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her.
Hold it!
That doesn't mean you had to chase her.
Call it a journalistic instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it.
But you never did catch up to her, did you?
A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase or when you tripped on your box? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story.
I wonder if she's the one who knocked down the statue. Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Or is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism?
A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries.
I followed her all the way to the Professor Court's body, and she led me right to it.
Hold it!
What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused have employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our Carton Cretan here to the body.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. I mean, you sneak into your room, say, what are you doing? And they run out. They're not leading you somewhere. They are scared. You're chasing them, you know? Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Ugh. I'm positive it was Jennifer because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I pressed her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn his testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along the line and see what you come up with. Yeah, I know.
Hold it!
You say it was our client because of the figure you witnessed wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I hardly call it clear cut. That's why I chased her. We're gonna present the actual costume, because definitely not it. Also, no, it doesn't say it was found in her pocket. Okay, this one.
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is designed to drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in this photo. Oh, then that means... what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene. Which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting. That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt. Doesn't believe you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. What? But doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? That sentence got me confused. A failure as a reporter? Uh-oh. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now I would have you stop right there, Sex Dono. For is why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What did he mean? Miss Jennifer Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing showed twinkling stars on the costume. This isn't your design. You copied this. You're a plagiarizer. Or a cosplayer. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. Or what was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint will make it glow in the dark. Oh. Well. Applied to inside of the costume, but no. It says... Oh, well, yeah, glow from inside. Okay, never mind. Is no one gonna talk about how this looks just like Llama Wars? Yes, you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out. So then this is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over the body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Photo of the stage costume taken in a dark room. A coat of fluorescent paint made it glow. Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, but I bet Black Hole had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me. Well, whoever touched it obviously touched the inside first before turning around. But she doesn't have like any like handprints or paint on her hand. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if a master painter makes mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you come this far. Just because I have come this far doesn't mean I thought everything through, though. What? You mean you just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in the dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Would it be the pick? Or the arrow? This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. I don't know. Look at everything. Can I look? This doesn't have anything on it. There's nothing on there. Nothing on there. Nope. Oh. Look at Robin's hands. They're glowing in the dark. You don't see nothing in there. But how did I get this picture immediately? Oh, hold up. From the trial, first off. Can we just talk about that?
Take that!
School newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. I was wondering why his hands were glowing. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in the photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint. It is glowing quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh. I mean, that's... that means... What again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Jennifer Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? So you think you were actually able to prove that? Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the door of the courtroom. So then... does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. How nervous he is. Will the witness please say his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. So for the occupation, should we put down budding artists? No! Demon's Legal Academy, Senior, Prosecutor course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. But you're only 18, you came out the womb practicing? I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Ah! Oh, man! Ah! It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands. I went to see Jennifer in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Miss Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... no! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed this the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. I went to see Jennifer in her waiting room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin it was on was about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid. Here. Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not true. My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness. I wouldn't really call that an emotion. Wonder where I went wrong. Well, better try that again. I feel like it's that one. A million times or billion, I don't care. Then it's the top one?
Got it!
Okay, I just chose the wrong one. When you mentioned a sage costume, I sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm into braces. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Jennifer's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling towards me, so I stuck my hand out to stop it. End of story! That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right. Do I have anything that could prove this statement contradicts what really happened? Well, yeah. The picture of how it was on the mannequin.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hand out to stop it. If so, then the fingers on your hand would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, it looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palm. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the sage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man! Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. Snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on the girly clothes. But it was strictly for a artistic purpose. There's a lot of conflicting emotions, to be honest. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. I'm gonna say the sadness.
Got it!
There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on.
But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? I'm no big deal, or it's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Ooh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Jennifer. Aww. I kind of feel bad if we're kind of like outing him in the middle of a courtroom. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, it's not it. I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Nine Tails Vel incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever is tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! Snuck in, no one in the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, a powerful feeling when I saw that... Wait, it's true, I felt the powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Oh, okay. I mean, there's nothing to be angry about on that one. You know? What's probably stopping him from feeling good is the braces on his arm. What's causing Newman anger? The brace?
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that why you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is so masculinity. I can never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man. I should have got my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena? You're okay? It seems Robin is holding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Jennifer's looks? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman? What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl? You want to be pretty like a girl? You hate girls. You're a girl. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman? You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence, but that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you're totally lost it. I mean, Robin's reeks of testosterone. How can he possibly be a she? This is an uncomfortable conversation
that we should not be having in the middle of the courtroom outing him. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh, Apollo. Ooh, 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 ooh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he is a she, then she is the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without question. Hey man, you don't get to do that, sir. Judge, you don't get to... You don't get to... No. Ooh, 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 ooh. You are now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. What? Ooh, ah. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm ha 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 ha. The change in posture. Ah, the brakes. It's Miss Sykes. No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But no. What? No way. Grr. Surely this must be some kind of jest. No, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a peek. As Ev. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can't stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! Order, order. What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. The parents are trash. Forcing your daughter to be raised as a son without their consent. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay? No picture, you regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she's finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. This is all well and good, but does he, being a she, actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there was a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girl? Oh. Is it the glowing photo? Like, I don't know. Oh, the tape recorder? A woman could be heard shouting, "You're a goner." So you record a conversation in the art room. This could have been her.
Take that!
This is what I like to count, like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder.
The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. So then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if you're using the voice in the recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh! Oh no! Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Jennifer Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about the murder makes me... Oh.
Objection!
She down. Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Excuse me. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning innocence. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Jennifer Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman? In any event, with the witness as an accessory, explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
Ah! You made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. How can someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they saw the mock trial, heard it from Junie, had penned the script. Had penned the script. I got it. All anyone has to do is write their own script. In a completely stream of thought devil-may-care way. No, I guess not. I'm not even going to act out such a Frankenstein could resemble the actual script. No! Oh, well, if at first you don't succeed. Okay. Heard it from Junie, saw the mock trial. It was impossible to have seen the mock trial. So they had to have heard it. Oh, not heard it. Yeah, heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh Connor to win the mock trial. And that's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Lena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B.A.D.? Athena, you don't have any evidence! Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Oh wait, this is Clavia. He had forehead. How did the mock trial participant react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Alright. Robin said, oh, the green sweatsuit. S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that, I'd be wearing a blue suit today. But then show up wearing what I got on now. What would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away. The evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. One copy. Would it not be the script itself? Like, it's gotta be this.
Take that!
The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, oh, the green sweatsuit. Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issues with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be read 1 from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't, you know about the script's content. Then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Jennifer were working together in preparation for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest. But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victims. B-O-D-Y. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might have given me an advantage, so I took a picture of the note. I say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have believed us. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh.
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy. Don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. And show me what you're truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. Well, Juno, it's not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugo O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated...
Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection!
Yeah, that was but a lie. And now I'm mistaken, a golden boy. I have no intention of saying anything more now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I am not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The world of a genius is as good as gold, and let's get on with this. Hugo O'Connor, a senior at the Miss Legal Academy lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony, then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I mediated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Hold on. Okay. That is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, this school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. Female voice in the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner," recorded at the art room 7:10 p.m. on the 23rd. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m.
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. What? I've overmined the defense. This is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants' lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection!
Objection, objection, objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl. That's it, you better take that. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. Our client had said that she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Ugh. But if Junie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word? The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, why not we're not like you people talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I like it if you refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally I shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. For Apollo. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. That's it. Nothing else. Anything else you'd like to ask? Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you, did he go to the art room? Why did he say past that last bell? How did he prep for the mock trial? Oh, so for the first one? Did he stop by the art room? Or as it's now known as the scene of the crime? No, I didn't. Can you prove it? As much as I like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did? As much as I like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask you, how often do you visit there? Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway. There's no reason for you to be there. Is there an echo in there? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony. How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to your testimony. Let me add, I never went to the art room. There is no reason for me to be there.
Hold it!
You had no reason to be in the art room. Really? The lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Mean. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club, so why would I ever go there? What about art class? Nice try, but seniors don't take art class. Alright, then let me ask you. Wait, I just remembered something important. You did? I scored only 100% on all the art tests I took through junior year. That's it. Right. Always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. Anyway, what's next to ask? How did he prep for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the light to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating to the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But she didn't talk to anyone else? Not a single soul? That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. That's a lie. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. It got rid of the previous statement. I don't want to sit through the other one, so I'm going to just press this one because that's been proven false.
Objection!
So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. 23rd, meet with Hugh and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness said after the last bell. In order to have a private talk with the victim, am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane. Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me? Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let it get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Miss Jailbird Prosecutor. Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I didn't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Ooh, he has a point. Unless he's a girl as well. Impressive. Golden boy here does shine gold indeed. Here to take the reins, you're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity to think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Ugh, did he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The victim. If not the victim, the witness. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. No, that's not really true. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Adina? You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. Whoa, Adina, you're scaring me. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. What? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge? Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it seems that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling you're a goner. I agree, if that's what the victim is saying. But it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was threatening O'Connor, being threatened by O'Connor, scolding O'Connor. Scolding O'Connor? Hugo Connor. You're a goner. Hugo Connor. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Adina? First Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during the private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Oh, okay, let's see. Hugo Connor. What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugo Connor. Huh? Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh Connor. Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
You think I spent the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase, you're a goner. That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was just the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Nah, it's true. Men got selective hearing. Absolutely true. Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. Since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on a photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. It's 7:10 in that clock. Let's see here. It's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and a student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was that taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? Then all three was in that room. Point blank. The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. She was with the Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? Well now, nothing I say can change that fact. Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy, the person you like to save more than anyone else in this world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer, so I could.
you still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How can I smile under these circumstances even if I force it? This is better than bad. Who knew Black Quill had that one wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this is what was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right because I really haven't gotten a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugo Connor, the honors student who had met with Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt the judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are A-N-O-N-O. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Jennifer's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is. What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is M.E. What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the sage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so you can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Please, wait. Jennifer, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Dina. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no. Don't do it. Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They've absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it's true. Forgive me, Dina. Order, order. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a poof of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other, now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So, was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh. Now it's Hugh's turn. What? What's wrong with these kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get it right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Oh my god. They're all protecting each other. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I am so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is the court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Boy, wait, your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackquill, but I am in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Wow. That was intense in the last 5 seconds right there. I think this is also a great place to end it as well. You guys know how we usually do it. We do day 1 investigation and day 1 trial, and then we leave for day 2 investigation and day 2 trial for the next one. So I'm really enjoying this case. I really don't know who did it. I have a feeling that is the principal. I don't know though. Either that or all 3 witnessed the killing, and it's a lot's happening, but I'm here for it. But thank you everyone for joining me as usual. I will be back with this next time. As for this week's schedule, probably going to be some more Astrobot. We might even finish Astrobot tomorrow, who knows. Tuesday, some more Fortnite. And Friday I wasn't able to do Strangers of Paradise, and I apologize for that one, but I should be back with some more Strangers of Paradise on Friday, and or potentially more practice of Shredder's Revenge. Speaking of Shredder's Revenge, we are going to be doing a speedrun, official speedrun, February, the weekend of February, I should say. 8th. From the 6th to the 9th is the Back to Black or Black in a Flash speedrun event happening. Was Back to Black, run by Black in a Flash speedrun group on GDQ. We're raising money for Race Forward, and it's gonna be a weekend fun of nothing but speedruns by your fellow Black speedrunners. And me, Pop, Matt, Bees, Cyphrin, and Rose are all speedrunning Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Saturday is gonna be a 3v3 race. Cyphrin, Bees, and Rose versus me, Pop, and Matt. For a race, and whoever wins, you know, is the champion of Shredder's Revenge and such. So it'd be really, really great if you guys can show up Saturday. I will give you the time as we get closer, because I can't remember off the top of my head. It's like in the later afternoon, but I really hope you guys can show up for that. But anyway, other than that, thanks for the recess, NYC2. Thanks for follows and everything, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.